What's up, everybody? Good to see you all today. Hope everyone is doing awesome. And if you're not, stick around a little while. We'll try to make it awesome. Does it sound a lot quieter to you guys? I haven't changed anything, and obviously I have a volume control on my headset, so I may just have turned it down lower than I normally do, but if the if the background music in XCOM seems too low, let me know, and I'll adjust. What's up, Dee Dee? Hillhome, Selena, what's going on? Bizarre Bluegrass, hello, hello. What's up, Tasty Wall Meat? Sankey Jat, what is up? Hillhome's lurking and getting dinner. Hope you guys are having a good day today. We are going to play some XCOM. Thank you for everyone who hung out yesterday for some FTL and a little Slay the Spire afterwards. We got a win on NGB in our 1x1 challenge, our 1x1 series. Let's call it a series. So, I'm gonna jinx this right now. My allergies have been pretty calm today. I feel mostly kind of dried out, which is actually a benefit right now. I'm starting to sniffle in the last, 15 minutes, of course. So, we'll see if that persists or gets worse, but I got some sleep. It was just at the wrong time of the day, which is essentially the type of insomnia I've been living with for ages. So I'm going to try really hard after stream today to kind of reset my clock a little bit, but it's been a battle. So, yeah. Hey, what's up, North Star Voldaris? Good evening. So we're going to have some fun. We've got... Where are we in game? We're right at the... I saved this at the right time, didn't I? Oh, I thought we rolled the month over. We did. Okay. It got saved into a different spot. Okay. I must have saved it only on the backup. That's why we have backups. Also, nothing happened in, the last 5 days of the month, so we'll just roll those 5 days again and just have everything roll over to the new month. That way you guys can see the recap of the monthly. So, yeah, we are at the beginning of May in-game. So that means we have one in-game month until mutons show up. And it's not that mutons specifically are the biggest threat. They're a threat, and they're definitely a step up in a threat from everything before them just because of how resilient they are. But the terror units they come with are the major component to the threat level they pose. Armored cyberdiscs are ridiculous, and berserkers have so much health that killing them with normal shotguns and normal weaponry is difficult at best. So we really want to get through lasers and start getting some lasers out, because even unlike in vanilla where, you have laser pistol, laser rifle, heavy laser, laser cannon, it's kind of just step by step. In hard mode, your laser research splits. So you do laser pistol. I'm going to pull up the research tree so I don't misspeak and misinform you guys here. I don't know if it's pistol rifle and then it splits, or if rifle is, I think rifle is on one of the split sides. For how it works. So you have to decide. It's basically close range and long range in a lot of ways, as you decide how to do your laser research first. Let's see. Yeah, so laser pistol, and then it splits. And you go to laser rifle, which is your rifle, and scatter laser, which is the shotgun. And then after scatter laser is the heavy laser auto, which heavy laser and hard mode is split into two parts. You have heavy laser auto, which is an auto cannon version of the heavy laser. And then you have heavy laser sniper, which is, as its name implies, the sniper version. And then those converge back to laser cannon. So it's most likely scatter laser, heavy laser auto, then laser rifle, heavy laser sniper. I think the scatter laser and heavy laser auto are more important quickly. So we need to get through that research line ASAP. So, yeah, gonna be fun. Okay, yeah. I think we'll touch on anything else as we get going, but let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. Excuse me, that's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a rare one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to contribute, choose to support the team, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, stumble over my intro, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people like all of you. Okay. Back into XCOM, Hard Mode Expansion, Campaign 3. We're coming up on the opening of May. New threats arrive. We only saw Snakemen as secondaries during April. No. Yeah, so April, May. We still have all of May, in which Snakemen will take over a little bit more as a higher percentage appearance, and then June, we have Mutons. So let's jump over to the game. All right, so we passed the month end at the end of last stream. I just want to make sure I didn't forget anything, wasn't behind on anything. Talum got wounded. Hey, Chaos. Couple soldiers coming in. Want to expand this laboratory space this month and get another lab in. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Expanding these bases. We've got crew here to name, so we'll try to do some of that today. We're trying to knock out Improved Interceptor so that we can then kick Illyrium and get into Laser, but yeah, I just need to let this get wrapped quickly, so rearming. Doesn't have much fuel. And it's gonna leave radar. We'll see if it comes back in. Four drones? Okay. Get some more ammo made up. Because it's gotta last us till we do get to lasers. Okay. Improved Interceptor, Retaliator, awesome. Alright, into Illyrium, heavy. Jump straight to good, that's a good sign. We'll start to build one on the beginning of the month, because otherwise we're paying rental, maintenance, whatever crap. No, probably not till it's finished, but... Yeah, because I want to finish on the ammo anyway. See if we catch this. I don't know if that's a sentry or... I gotta freaking remember. That's a sentry. Close. That last crit could have done it, but... I don't think it's gonna land. It's the same soldiers we got last time, so that's an assault. I'm not sure. That's a scout. Okay. It's gone because it's very high. Okay. Alright, I may not have done the end of the month exactly like I did last time, but that's just the way it is. Let's get one going. Yeah, it's still busted up, so unless this lands. Nice. Yeah, it's exact same amount, so nothing changed there. Good. Okay, cool. And we still kept a decent amount of money in. Wow, they come back in much lower, actually. That's like a third of what they're normally around $1 million, so they did come in a lot lower. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do this. I should have done this before the end of the month, literally, because this thing is being repaired anyway for another 2 days. I should have just gotten rid of it before the end of the month, because if I'd have done that, I would have saved 600 grand. You live and you learn. Any more space there? All right. Oh my goodness, what am I looking for? Build facilities. Brain, work today. All right, let's take a look. See if there's any activity starting right at the beginning of the month. Nope, we're right at 0. So there's no base active. We'd see a small dip if there was already. That's good. Come on, you guys gotta finish that. We got a month. Let's go. So I can get 16 more engineers in here and they'll still be able to produce craft properly. Should have just bought that at the start, but it is a lot of expenses to use early. I don't have the ability to shoot that down, and that's likely scouting for our base. Yeah, 17 hours. Nice. We'll start a second one relatively soon, and start positioning them at other bases, but... Okay. I've done floater autopsy. Get rid of that one. Get rid of those. Those can go now. Okay. Okay. Basically coming off regular ammo for all the lower firearms. Small arms. Incendiary grenades can go too now. Regular grenades can go. I'll get to alien grenades fairly soon. I need more grenades. Why do I have so many grenade launchers? Oh, because there was a second crew here previously. Okay. A little bit of maintenance there. Let's see. It's not going full speed, and it's very low. Scout. Scout assault. I need another frontliner at the front. Bayorn. Heavy gunner right behind them. Engineer, medic, engineer, grenadier, sniper, infantry, one rocketeer. Let's take off one engineer and let's put another grenadier. I don't have enough grenades for double grenadier right now until the other ones arrive. So probably another heavy gunner. Okay. Make sure everything we need is on board. Excuse me. Okay. The chance that this lands and we can get it in the day, I just have to be ready to leave if it's something that's gonna destroy me, like a sectoid battleship. Or like a Snake Man battleship with, you know, chrysalids and shit. You were right around here. I know you were. There you are. It's coming back this direction. It's a battleship. Battleships rarely just pop around. He's not leaving yet. He's not at full speed. I don't want to do it at night, but... Okay, sweet. Data slate. Data slate. That shouldn't be a super long research. Ugh, it's not short. By comparison. Yeah. It's not a short one. Alright. Okay. Oh, wet nose, purchase. We need to get soldiers here, and a craft. Get another retaliator done. Alright. That flyover didn't cost us much, so... I don't think they put up a base or anything. Which way is it headed? South America might have some activity. Wow, stayed right in the radar. Okay. Go to base. Grenades. And large rochets. Alright. Unknown, come on! Know it! You can know it! I have faith in you! Come on, science guys! Same deal. If we can get it in the day. See if it pops over here. It's gonna be in the dark if it comes this side of the pond. Unless it gives it a little bit of time. Another very small. Pew! Yay! Okay. Some activity right here in the middle, basically. That's a terror ship? Large 4800? That's a terror ship. We didn't get a terror mission at the end of last month. This is probably about to start a terror site. Send Sky Striker 2 south as a juggle. Yeah. Military base. Okay. All right. At least we know Sky Striker 1 is equipped, so... we can juggle this to the daylight without too much issue. Ah. Might be the last terror site I do on this campaign. Let's see how it goes. This could be and is likely Snakeman chrysalids. So weak. But scouting is your primary purpose, so... Heavy gunner. You were on an autocannon, but I'm gonna go heavy cannon. Okay. You know what? Yeah, you can holster the motion scanners. I'm just so used to having them on the shoulders that that's going to be a hard habit to break. Yeah, throws that, he's good. And he's going to add to where ammo for the firearms can be in the holster, but it doesn't really matter, because reloading time is the same anywhere, unless he makes it reduced if the ammo is in the holster. That would be different. Dying in January is, yeah, that's hard mode. For sure. Alright. Fuck. That might be worse than, Schneckman. Because that means Schmectoids. And we're right next to the ship, but the doors are on the opposite side, so that's a small saving grace. Okay, I don't know if it's Snakeman primary, Sectoid secondary. So that's tough. He's gonna shoot this guy. Bro! Landing gear for the win! Okay. They both shot. And yes, that's a drone down. Okay, there's my fourth drone. That is a drone down, but, you know. We are going to have soldiers here, but their ability to hurt cyber discs is going to be exceptionally low. So... Okay, you're done. My Rocketeer is at the back. Yeah, right here. And this disc is too close. Is he visible from that tile? Doesn't show mutual vision. It does from there, which makes sense. All right. Oh, no doubt, Craze, because they're not going to have, like, incendiary and shit to deal with them in an efficient or non-explosive way. I should have counted on discs, and I didn't really think about it, obviously. Lids are a big concern too, obviously. Chrysalids are going to be nasty. Smoke, which is your defense against almost everything, is not against chrysalids. Because it gives them the ability to close ranks with you rapidly. Got one of them down. That's big, honestly. Risky shot, too. Very decent chance he clips the roof here and kills like 5 of us and all our equipment. You gotta risk it sometimes, right? Risk it for the Bisquick or something like that? I don't remember. No psi pings. That's what I don't want to hear is psi pings. Chrysalids are going to suck, but I have weight. It's chrysalids. Okay, so it's Snakeman primary. So the 3 discs we're seeing are probably the only 3 discs. They killed a snake man. Killed a sectoid. Killed another one. Yes, Harold, when I knew it was for the biscuit. It was bad attempt at a Joker pun. Another one. They're wiping out all the sectoids. That's what I'm hearing, is they're wiping out all the sectoids. That explosion's gonna be big, but not that big, right? Ugh. Okay, good. Yeah. Definitely had room. Alright, this one needs to go this way. It is a lot of discs, though. Damn. You're fucking standing on the equipment pile. That's a little annoying. This is not likely to connect hard here. Yeah. Not much. Yeah, they killed a sectoid there. I think they killed themselves too, though, because they had a grenade launcher in their hand, so they were right next to it. Oh, Civvy. Oh, Civvy. Bam, 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 bam. Well, they didn't kill themselves, they did hurt themselves, but they're alive. Chrysalids, though. So we need to get... Wow, blew out the bottom of that staircase. When it's like just down to chrysalids, get up here and blow out this staircase. You know, something like that, but... There was something that happened up here. Yeah. Didn't even connect. Okay. It may be sectoid primary. With how many sectoids I heard die during the end turn and how many discs I'm seeing, it may be Snakeman secondary. That means we're also going to have to deal with a psionic. Damn it. Damn it. It's definitely possible. We did hear a number of sectoids die. It's not an impossibility that the leader got killed, but I expect he's more likely in the UFO. Fucking zeros. Two small hits. That's the only damage it's taken, was from a pistol, of all things. The problem is if she shoots, there's mutual vision. It'll spin around in reaction fire. I have to put a drone a little bit further this way, so that if it comes this way and shoots, hopefully it's at the drone. Yeah, I'm seeing disc primary here, not secondary. So, we'll probably have a psionic, which could be, obviously, quite problematic. Okay, you need to drop another smoke because your position changed. Very much considering leaving here. Panicked. Which means I can't get rid of their equipment. I can't disarm them. Ay, ay, ay. Uh-huh. I take this big of a score loss early in the month, I'm gonna have to get it back. Where I have to make a critical decision here. If only we could. If only we could nuke the site from orbit. I'm not leaving him behind. I'll give it one turn. Yeah, 3 of the 5 scariest things before we have lasers. So... discretion is the better part of valor, I guess. I don't... Coward is a fool's errand. The dead have no use for honor. I don't have the time to stun the city and bring him. It's gonna be a lot of score to make up. Yep. Data slate. Laser weapons. Laser weapons! Laser weapons! Quick. Quick, 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 quick. But affects game progression. Shit gets harder. I picked up the drone wreck. I carried it on board with me, so... I have it. We went to a terror mission in South Africa. Was it actually in South Africa? Looks like it was just outside of actual South Africa. In Southern Africa, but had to leave. It was sectoid primary with snakemen secondary. And we had a pretty bad deployment zone with very close quarters. Tons of discs, chrysalids, psionics. So I actually left, which I almost never do on terror sites. But that was just going to be all bad. Just all bad. Is it very low? He might land. Nice. I'll do a night mission against a medium scout. Alright, let's do this. Bjorn, take a seat. Let's get this new guy in, and if they level, they can get named. Same here. Let's have Banelink sit. Yeah. Yeah, Olsen, right? This will help get some of the score back, so. Do Illyrium rockets hurt sectopods? They should. Their damage amount is high enough for regular sectopods. They probably can do small amounts of damage to even armored sectopods, but... yeah, you're good. Edge. Edge. Okay. Uh-huh. Expected. Are you done? Well, there's the craft and the door. Ooh, hello, Schneckman. Ooh, hello, Rectoid. I called him a Rectoid because he's about to get wrecked-toided. Hello! Hello, hello, will I... You're still a rookie. Now that we have vision... Hold up. Sniper. Regular rifle. Big hit. Alright. This guy's only holding a sword, so he can't reaction fire. If he lived, which he didn't. It is still dangerous to throw a grenade or shoot there, because there could be an alien standing right here that I don't see, who gets a reaction shot, but... This is gonna blow up the electro flare. Or not. First, shoot better. Thanks! Woo! Danger, danger. Two dead. You're bleeding. Well, this is map edge. All right, newbie. Time to earn it. It's a tough shot, but you could have done better. I don't know why I left click there. I'm certainly glad I didn't have enough time units. I think I can step out here. Actually hit him. It's 4 dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. I miscounted by 1. Frank, what happened? Frank, get up, man! Come on, Frank! You can't do this to your mom. You gotta make it home. Blech! Oh, you're supposed to die! I'm making sound effects and everything, you little shit. I hit something. It must have been him. It must have been love. But it's over now. Fuck that tree. But I lost it somehow. Die, sir! Knock knock! Hi-yo! Damn. Alright, we'll try it with a snap. Yeah. Pretty much what I expected to happen. Could have been worse, could have hurt us, but I didn't really expect there was nothing that it could hit close to us. Unless it just hit the ground. No angle. All right. Hot potato, hot potato. Bye! Get destroyed! Oh, Savvy, I have seen Void War a lot. The reason it's not copyright infringing on FTL is you can't copyright a genre. You can't copyright a system. You can often put patent or copyright on very specific mechanics within a game engine, but you can't copyright a genre. FTL likes have existed for years. Void War's just probably the only one that has been pretty successful. Most of the other FTL likes absolutely suck. I played FTL yesterday and got asked about Void War about 9 times in a fairly short stream. Hillhome, who might still be, yeah, he's here, actually got me Void War on Steam, so thank you again, Hillhome. And I'll probably mess with it a little bit. I've watched it played, but I haven't played it myself yet, and see how I feel it once I actually play it. And if I'm enjoying it, I might even stream it a little bit. So, I also don't think that the creators of FTL would want people to not make games in the same style. Like, you don't want to stagnate a genre just because FTL is the best, and it really is. FTL is so great. So, does it borrow a lot from FTL? Yeah. But, you know, I don't think that, it gets to the level of, like, copyright, or even to the point of, you know, being a clone of it. Very similar, sure, but that's okay. That's what I'm getting at, is it's okay to be, you know, similar to your contemporaries. Competition breeds perfection. Without other people making games in the genre, it'll just stagnate. We don't want that. Yeah, Chaos, and I don't even particularly like when they do that, because if it's a good mechanic, I'd like to see other people's spin on it. You know, a twist on a similar system. But I also understand the desire, especially with the way so many things are parodied and ripped off these days. I understand the desire for a company to protect a unique and good idea. So, you know, 6 one way, half a dozen the other. They landed a lot of shots on that guy. I'm just surprised it took so many damn shots on that guy. Just looked awfully similar, even stylistically, for sure. And I do believe that that's a conscious choice on the creator of Void War's part, and I don't think it's necessarily a bad one, because they want people to gravitate towards their game because it is like FTL. But from what I've seen, which has only been, I've seen gameplay, and I haven't played it myself, and what has been said out loud by, primarily I've watched one streamer play it, which is Lethal Frag, my own personal favorite streamer to watch when I have the time. There's enough different about it to set it aside from FTL. It does overlap a lot, but it has enough of its own unique material and addition to make it its own game. that's secondhand. I haven't experienced that myself. That's what I've seen and heard so far. Yeah, Chaos. Vampire Survivors definitely probably wasn't even the first of its ilk, but the first to get really popular and obviously blew up that kind of genre of horde survival styling. And we got some really good games out of that. Look at Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Look at Halls of Torment. Soulstone Survivors. There's many, many of them. Yeah, Bullet Hell Horde Survival. Brotato, yeah. I didn't play Brotato myself. I enjoyed watching Frag play it, but I never got into it myself. I just didn't have much of an opportunity. All right, new scout, where are you? This isn't hazing, this is your job. Get in there and kill that sectoid. I feel like either my count is off by one or I'm missing a scumbag somewhere, because there should be 12. It's just the one that's left. No doubt on that now. Damn little gnat. He should be behind the power supply. Can you reach him, kid? Yep. I must have missed counting one. And brings the score back up to just over negative 1,000. Avalanches are coming. Giggity. Yes, I'm a child. Lasers have been known for decades. The discovery of alien alloys and the information about optics found in the alien data slate allows mankind now, for the first time, this comma should be here behind this now. For the first time, to design practical laser weaponry. It is in most ways superior to kinetic weapons and will help our troops in combat against the aliens. Quick research, good. Whew. Good. Good. Yes. Yes. Give me 1 second. Let me look over here at my roster sheet. Oop. Yeah. Cool Dan had a redemption as interceptor pilot as well, but he's already on the ground troops, so he'll have to wait. Okay. Yeah, this is just... this right here. %, 78% accuracy. Lower accuracy, double the time unit cost. You can't even get 2, let alone 3 in a turn. It's gonna be scatter laser first. Ah, I see he was going to the north. Yes, he was going to the North Pacific. The fabled North Pacific in the south. Am I gonna get him over land? How much fuel do I have? I'm just gonna splash him because I don't think I'm gonna get him back over land. Well, I'm gonna try to splash him. If he goes over Hawaii and slows down, I can maybe get him grounded. We're about to lose sight of him. We're gonna pick it back up immediately. Should be in visual. He was right here. I'm gonna lose it. Or he took off. He exited. How the fuck did he get past me? That's a lab ship. I wonder if it's sectoids. Olsen, you got some splaining to do. That's a large scout. Yeah, Sabby, that would be, yeah. Not my fault we've got uninvited invaders. I mean, isn't it though? Isn't it though, Excavator? I'm gonna try to do something here. They don't have any drones or scouts or tanks. I thought they had a tank here. Huh. Well, never mind. I gotta go for this because I'm gonna get it in the daylight. Dangerous mission. Let's be ready. Mostly a threat if it's sectoids. Obviously, blaster launchers are always a threat, but... It's quiet. Too quiet. Hey, Blizzard, enjoy the lurk. Ship should be right here. Nowhere else it really can be. These maps aren't that big. Well, I'm glad I'm not overly predictable then, and that it didn't happen. Oh, triple door on the wheel. Fuck a duck. That means there's psionics and not just one of them. It's a blaster launcher. We definitely want it dead this turn. All right. One. I'm gonna hope Jack can lightning rod this for us. Drop your gear here. These things carry great snapshot accuracy, even out to a pretty good distance. That's carried forward in the heavy laser auto, which is one of the best weapons in the game, and certainly one of the best additions. He dropped his gun, and he's not carrying any other weaponry. Oh, he does have a pistol. Pistol's not overly dangerous with our alloy vests, but it is with alloy clip, so it's not safe. Interesting position. Nope, that shot would be bad. She would clip this part of the Sky Ranger because she'd have to turn to the left to fire there. Okay, so we know one opened this door because we saw a little bit of the interior exposed. I want to see a group. Come on. There's like a cluster of these little shits. Come on. Normally they're clumped up so much better at the bottom of a lab ship. Nope. That guy's probably dead. Nice. Only hit the one, so there's not even anything behind him. In the cave? Or... no, he can't be in the cave. That's the wall. So he has to be standing right there. Getting a little big for your britches there, son. Calm down. I wanna know what love is. I wanna know why this song's stuck in my head. Want you to show me. Pop goes the snake man. Well, they like their target. His threat level to us is minimal right now, which is good. Hello. You have small launcher. Big ass forehead shot. Boom. Nope. You didn't do it. You gotta get better, kid. Hi. I knew you were gonna be there. That's why I turned. 'Cause you predictable. You're just boring. Get wrecked. Oh, God, I wish I could open that door. Just fire a rocket right in there. Oh, I need a hover drone, damn it. I wonder if any of them are up top. I feel like I might have seen them if they were. I might take a shot there with a grenade launcher, though, just to see. Sniper. Yes, you're a sniper. I see. I'm a bit of a sniper myself. With a pistol! I'm something of a sniper myself. Hello. We're a bit bunched up here. That is a heavy plasma, though. Fuck it, just destroy shit on the ground. Why would we want to, you know, keep any of that intact? Do you have a shot? You did, but I should have taken the shot here. Keep this drone kind of safe right now, so that if the other drones all get popped, I've got one in reserve, basically. Alright, kid. Time to shine. Shine. Right, like a... Yeah, fuck, yes! Good job. Why use anything else? Just pistols. Pistol it up. A little close for comfort, sir. How about you step off? That's the only extreme song I know. It's the only one that ever broke out for them, really. I'm not saying their other stuff may not have been good. I never heard any of it. So, they were also a little bit before my time. I was a kid, so... Ironside, it might be a little bit, but it's only with the ballistic pistol, because the laser and plasma pistols do not carry the same time unit efficiency. It's essentially the function of the engine that aim shots do not drop accuracy at any distance. I feel like pistols could probably be balanced a little bit, as much as I enjoy them, if you put a top end, or at least and I don't know if the engine would allow this, to where the aim shot on a pistol eventually starts to lose accuracy. But I think that would apply to all weapons, and you don't want that with, like, sniper rifles and stuff. So, I know them. That doesn't mean I didn't go and discover them later. What I mean by that, North Star, is I know more music than just the top hits of groups that were growing or becoming popular when I was discovering the music that I liked, as opposed to the music that I knew as a kid because my mom played it all the time. I didn't go seek out more of the music, generally speaking, that I know just from what she played. I know like 5 songs from Roxette because my mom played them constantly. I didn't really go look up any more of their music, even if those tunes live endlessly in my brain. So... and they really do. You can selectively apply extender accuracy, so then pistols should probably have their aim shot accuracy curbed a little bit, but pistols are extremely accurate if well manufactured and used properly, so it's not that far out of, you know, out of left field either, so. sectoid butt. Get shot. Ah, I was looking for you, sir. This was just for you. Boop. You got booped. Booped by a grenade launcher, but booped nonetheless. Yeah, shotguns already suck. Well, Olsen, that's the case with every weapon here, but not on aim shot accuracy, except for shotguns, which was just illustrated. Snapshot range 18. After that, you get 4 per tile drop-off. Auto shot range 10. But aim shots don't have a drop-off on almost any weapon, if any at all. Except shotguns, so it is obviously applicable. Listen to your rocket. When it's calling to you. Yeah, so of the Roxette songs that I know, it's either 4 or 5 of them, and I'm sure it's their most popular hits, which is Listen to Your Heart, Joyride, Fading Like a Rose, and there's one more that's right on the tip of my brain that I'll think of in a minute, or someone will say. But God, if my mom didn't kill a CD player playing that track, those tracks constantly. Yes, the look. Yeah.
Hello there.
Yep. Yeah, rifles do need to, if we started messing with pistols, rifles would definitely need an improvement. Because the base rifle is garbaggio. Nice shot, kid. Hey, Donkasee, what's up? Don't miss when I'm looking menacingly upon the threat that I can pose to you, you little pain in the ass. Alright, I'm missing this drum. That's probably inside. Alright, this drone is in reserve. Hey, Orbital, what's going on? Yes. Yes. Do it. He was over here, he heard the explosion from the grenade and was like, what was that? And went to investigate, and then bam! Would you really give a shit what kind of slacks the asshole who shot you was wearing? Sorry, I said bam, and it made me think of that moment from My Cousin Vinny. I never got into RimWorld too much myself. Orbital, one of my brothers really enjoyed, both of my brothers Two of my brothers really enjoyed RimWorld, and have both played it extensively. I never had much of an opportunity to get into it. That may have been like a subconscious choice to not delve into something that I knew could be exceptionally addictive from a gaming standpoint, but... What did you say? Did you say Utes? Sorry, Youths. That is a great movie. Yeah, and I am not that big on, looking too much into freaking, movie awards. I don't put that much stock in the quality of a movie based on the awards it gets, because so many times during award season, movies are made, tailor-made to award hunt, instead of just making a good movie. But she was incredible in that role, so... It's the type of film. They didn't want to give her that award for the type of film that it was in, which is just... Get over yourselves. Yeah, not even close to the to the record, Donkasy, but it has to remind us it is in fact XCOM. I was talking yesterday about movies a lot. I was talking about the lack of character, the lack of trust. That's what it comes down to. The lack of movie makers trusting an audience to be smart enough and patient enough to just enjoy a movie. And that goes for any genre of movies these days. Action, drama, horror, comedy, sports, any type of movie. They're so afraid when they make a movie to let silence linger. And I don't just mean audio silence. I mean visual silence as well. And it's obviously part of the modern sentiment, the modern mentality of streaming and scrolling and instant access. I can thumb through content endlessly on my phone. I only have to pay attention to it for 10 seconds to get the joke, and then I can scroll to the next one. But movies lost so much when they stopped being movies and started being situations. We don't see characters in movies, in an art, in a plot. We see characters going from room to room. It's just a series of rooms, a series of brief, quippy moments that they're involved in. I wish a modern filmmaker would have, and this probably comes a lot from producers forcing people to make movies this way because they're so afraid to lose money, and then they lose money on the shit they make anyway. It's like you'd think they'd learn. But trust an audience to be able to understand without you telling us. Show me. It's a visual medium. Don't tell me. Show me. Let me experience why your character is this way. I talked a lot yesterday about the John Wick movies and the comparison in quality and tone between the first and the fourth. The first is great, the second is pretty good, the third is the worst, and the fourth was a slight tick back up, but still pretty bad. And what I mean by that, obviously they've made a ton of money, so they've been successful, but in the first movie, I said this yesterday, and I hold true to this. If you watch the first John Wick movie, and you take out every scene of fighting and killing involved, except for maybe the final kill of, Yosef, since that's the motivating factor, the movie would still work. And it's because of the character development that's given to John Wick's, the myth of John Wick, by the faces of the other characters. When Vigo calls Aurelio and says, "I heard you hit my son," and he says, "Yes," and he says, "May I ask why?" and he tells him, and Vigo turns towards the camera, and the drop in his face, it's not even that hard to do. maybe I'm underselling that. I'm not an actor, clearly. But it's subtle, but powerful enough. We know instantly, in that moment, what is coming in a large part. Just the name changes his whole... He's a man who rules empires. He is powerful. He is in control. He is the one who makes things happen in his territory. And he just hears the name, and his shoulders slump, his face drops, his eyes widen. Instantly, you are told so much about John Wick without having to hear a fucking narrative. I don't need to hear a paragraph to know who the character is. I've been told in 1 second of body language. That's storytelling. Do that. Do they exposit more a little bit later? Yes, but it always feels right. They're trying to explain to someone in universe who isn't aware of the gravity of the threat that they've awoken.
That's a lot of damage.
I want storytellers in movies. I don't just want... I'm not a toddler. I don't just want bright colors in front of my face. I want to waste my time with a good story. Just like I will still physically sit and read a book every Sunday for a couple hours if I can, because it's so important to me to slow down and enjoy the story in front of me. And that's a medium that is literally nothing but exposition. It's about the way it's crafted. If you're new here, I'm quite passionate about movies. It's one of my favorite things in the world. And they've degraded so much in recent years. And it's unfortunate, so. What's up, Nag? Yeah. Whistler says show don't tell, and Bjorn's like, that's Russian, not right. We're not talking about that. Hey, you little shit. Get dunked. Get dunked. Get dunked. Ah. He's inside the cave. %, Wartang. 100%. I do listen to audiobooks, Ironside, when I get the opportunity, because I can do stuff like if I'm cleaning around the house, doing chores, doing laundry, doing dishes, I will listen to an audiobook. I love audiobooks if they have good narrators. I do still physically... I never want to lose the sensation of sitting down in a comfortable chair or laying back on my bed with a physical book in my hands. That's a connection that I hope I have until the day I die. Because without literature, my life would be so empty. I would have never developed any of the enjoyment I have for anything else to the degree I have without books. The video games I like, largely because of what they developed. This might be an outlier, classic XCOM. There's no story telling, there's no plot, there's no development. It just really, it scratches the part of my brain that really likes to think hard. But all the other types of games I play, all the other movies I like, character. If there's no character, it's pointless. You're wasting my time. In a bad way. I want a movie to waste my time in a good way. Waste my time in a great way. I want to, yes. Waste my time. Just don't waste my time. It's not an oxymoron. It's not contradictory. Waste my time in the best way. Jack, I've read pretty much any novelization style that's come from XCOM, starting with, I talked about this briefly before, in the official strategy guide, the Prima official strategy guide, in the chapter where it starts talking about terror missions, there's like a 4-page short story from a soldier's perspective of the opening to a terror mission, and it's really good. So, absolutely. XCOM could be a great episodic TV show, miniseries. Too much, I think, to put into a single movie, but... Recently watched the live action How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cool. It definitely happens. %, Ironside. My mom, once all the kids moved out of the house, she turned one of the bedrooms into her library now. So, and I hope to one day be able to add to my book collection and grow it into a proper display of my love for literature. What's up, God Unit? Well, I'll be here. Hello, Schneckman. Schneckman. Schnecking for duty. A catnipped kitty said, bad Schneck. Get wrecked, Schneck. Marnix Vanderwerf. Vanderwerf? Trey Parker and Matt Stone gave a guest lecture about this hat. Yes! I remember seeing that, catnipped. Yeah, exactly. Causality instead of just, you know, moving forward for the sake of moving forward. I'm not the biggest South Park fan in the world. I enjoyed a little bit of it, probably the first couple seasons back in the day, and there's been key super popular episodes I've watched now and then. But even amongst the crude humor and immaturity of it, it's lasted as long as it has for a reason. And it's because they still managed to tell a story in the chaos of oddity that they present. That angle must just be bad. Yeah, I think that's more to do with the angle than anything. Boy, is solid. No film should cost $400 million to make. I don't know if I can speak intelligently on what they spend on movies. So maybe not, but all I'm gonna say this. Hold on, I wanna check my info before I misspeak. Yeah, if a single film is costing you $400 to $500 million to make, you're probably doing something wrong. Because even adjusted for inflation, I know, I'm a fanboy again. Even adjusted for inflation, the Lord of the Rings trilogy cost around $500 million in today's money for all 3 films. Not one, All of it. Total. And it's still a masterpiece. Ironside, thank you so much, and welcome to the Echo. Thank you for that Prime sub. Glad to have you here. Boop. Sir, you've been booped. Respond accordingly. Jat, shut up. Shut up. Cool, Dan? You forgot to add the cost of what? It's just blank. I don't know if Andy Joyhill, if you were sincere or just taking me on. Because I'll say this very clearly. I have what can only be understated as an absolute disdain for the TV show The Rings of Power. But I will not criticize someone else for enjoying something just because I don't. I might question why, and I would like to know more about what they find enjoyable about it, but I try not to be hatefully critical of other people's enjoyment of things, even if I dislike them. Critical, yes. Hatefully critical, no. That's just not real. Shouldn't be. Cool. The first I'm hearing about it, Cursed. You have a conscience? Are you sure about that? They do seem to all be pretty much isolated inside now. The leader is... if there's only one leader, he's still active. If there's more, it's pretty low number of pings. I mean, it's better than shooting him. I'm also not sure I want to stun them. Because they still haven't drawn this pistol. And I'm wondering if the AI can access this holster. You know what I mean? I imagine they can, because it's an inventory slot like any other. But over the turn they were under control, they didn't draw this pistol. And they went berserk, so they didn't put anything into their hands, but... He got MC'd the turn before. Catnip's just got targeted. Ironside, you're not missing anything. The only reason I watched Rings of Power, the first 2 seasons, was because I wanted to be fair in my criticism. And what I mean by that is, I felt like if all I did was hate on it without watching it, that's not genuine. That's very disingenuous, because I've known people who've done that before. I hated that. Did you watch it? No. How do you know you hated it? So, I watched the first 6 episodes and wanted to rip my eyes out. But I thought maybe they might redeem it. So, like, 3 weeks later, I went back and watched the rest of season 1. They didn't redeem it. Season 2 came out, and I thought, do I really care? I already know I disliked season 1. But there's a lot of shows where season 1 is the weakest effort. That's more of an older thing that happened with older shows. As the show found its identity, established its characters, grew into what it was trying to do. But still happens with modern shows. So I was like, maybe they've learned. Maybe they took some of the criticism to heart. They didn't. Maybe they've improved. They didn't. So I'll watch season 2. I shouldn't have. Dude, how many 96? What the flip is going on, Dutchie? Get it together, man. Like, your scope's fucked or something. Fix it. If it's just another absolute trash angle, I guess that's possible. Yeah. Aw, damn it. Are you out of grenades now? Balls. He needs to die. I should have looked at what weapon he was holding first. It's like with the season 11 of The New Who, suspected it would be shit from who they hired as the new showrunner, but gave it a chance, lasted 8 episodes before I couldn't stomach anymore. Yeah, North Star, I've talked about this a lot on stream too, in that I really, really loathe the fact that modern sensibilities have made it to where if you dislike something, you're doing something hateful. You didn't like it because of X, you didn't watch it because of Y. Instead of, maybe I just didn't like it because it wasn't likable. Maybe it didn't have anything to do with a female lead or whatever the case may be, because that's the criticism that's constant. You just didn't like it. All these men didn't like it because of a female lead. My favorite movie ever has a female lead in it, and she's an incredible character. So, maybe just make something good, and we'll like it. Fuck. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Here's a key to, this is my completely neophyte. I'm not a filmmaker. I'm just an idiot on the internet, so take it as whatever you want. The way you make a female lead incredible is stop treating her like a female. Just treat her like a character. Don't let the fact that she's a female define her. Let it inform who she is. That goes for life. That's not just movies. Fucking stop letting that define you. Let it inform you on who you are and how you... When you make a character, it's a part of them, but don't make it the only part that matters. Because when you make it the only part that matters, it's fucking pointless. I can't see any other part of the character because all you wanted to put in front of me was what they were, not who they were. Sorry. Yeah. Ellen Ripley is one of the best characters put to film in Alien and Aliens. Go past that and you start running into sequelology. But... no one got knocked out by that. We would have had a pause and a spin. He's gonna come through that door next turn. Which one? Cool Dan? Spider-Gwen from Across the Spider-Verse? Yeah, agreed. Absolutely agreed. And you know why? Because it didn't matter in the most direct sense that it was a female character. It informed her. It informed how she approached the world, how she thought, how she did her take her turn as Spider-Man, Spider-Woman, Spider, hero. But it didn't define who they were. It informed who they were. It wasn't what they were. It was who they were. That's why it works. I don't think that would also help movie makers so they remembered that humans love watching people move past the limitations they have, growing past their flaws, for sure. We want to see growth in characters. Shocking, I know. Well, so what you said, Doggacy, there is broadly true, but one thing to remember is that there is a difference between, you know, a female and a male character. Ripley, for example, one of her greatest strengths is her maternal instinct. It's what drives her to go back after Newt. It's what drives her to as an untrained, non-military person, arm up and delve into hell to try to save a girl that's not related to her, just an innocent little girl. Now, is that to say that you couldn't have a strong male character do the same thing? That paternal instinct is less valuable? No, not at all. But it informs her decision-making to overcome the fact that she is physically not trained like the male Marines. She is not physically as fit or capable. But Vasquez was also one of the Marines. And the fact that she was a female did not diminish her in any way, but it informed how she behaved and the way she interacted with the male platoon of Marines. I'm repetitive here for a reason. It was who she was, not what she was. And that's a valuable distinction. An invaluable distinction. Curse said on Alien, I honestly prefer the first one. Felt like the other characters were less incompetent. I don't feel like the secondary characters, the supporting cast in Aliens was weaker. And I don't think they were presented as incompetent. Gorman was, but he's supposed to be presented as incompetent. He is. The Marines aren't incompetent. They are following orders, and they are put into hell. They are put up against a foe they can't possibly fathom that they're going to, is going to be as dangerous as they are, because they're badass Marines. They've fought everything. They've overcome everything. They are state of the badass art. But it doesn't matter. And that is not to show that they're incompetent. It's to show how dangerous the xenomorphs are. And this is before we started fucking with the xenomorphs and trying to turn them into hybridized monstrosities. Xenomorphs are in-universe perfect killing machines. Stop fucking with them. Just let a xenomorph be a xenomorph. Stop trying to change it. I've ranted on that before, too. Every damn edition. I don't need neomorphs and hybrids and all kinds. Just fucking let it be. Let it be. Hissing all its venom. Let it be. Let it be. See, I didn't feel like the dog Xeno was necessarily a problem because it didn't try to hybridize it. It just showed that, I think, was a good thing. One of the only good things about Alien 3. Because it showed that the threat was not only when humans were present, but that the threat of the xenomorph could be present with other mammalian life forms around. That's fine. It's when every subsequent one tried to hybridize and modernize what didn't need to be modernized in xenomorphs. Well, that's the whole point, Kirst. You hit on something very important there. They do it very purposely at the beginning of Alien. You said that Ripley didn't seem like the main character. That was the goal. You're supposed to think that Dallas or Kane are the main characters, and then they're gone. And then you realize, oh shit, we have our final girl, if you want to look at it that way from a horror movie standpoint. That was very intentional by the filmmakers to not let you know right away that Ripley was the main character. She was, in fact, while being the most competent one, the antithesis to the plot. She was the one railing against the other characters. But I don't necessarily agree that the Marines were weaker, or that the supporting cast in the first one was more relatable. I feel like the Marines were more relatable, even though they were military personnel, and most people won't relate to military personnel. Whereas they could relate to the everyman, like Parker, and, just doing their job and wanting to get, paid. So, but that's the great thing, right? You don't have to like it for the same reason. You don't even have to like it at all. So... Orbital, they're doing that in a series that's coming up very soon, Alien Earth. So we'll see if that plays out in an episodic in any good way. Have a good one, Ironside. Thanks for popping in, and thank you again for the Prime sub. Glad to have you here. That was on Catnip, wasn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Huh. tangential, but I love the Robot Chicken Alien where they get picked up on a stretcher and the acid blood melts. Nice. All right. Okay. Hey, what's up, Magus? Yeah, except for the occasion every once in a while, Donkacy, where they just choose to forget that they should be made out of paper. And you shoot them 5 times and they're just like, sup, bro? You're like, really? Die! We started laser pistols, building those, and we're researching scatter lasers. We had to bail on a terror mission because it was sectoids with discs and snakemen chrysalid secondary, and we had a very constricted landing zone surrounded by discs. So and when the side ping started happening, I decided to bail. We didn't lose anybody. We even got the one drone wreck out, but we took an 800 negative score hit. So now I'm doing a lab ship to recover that somewhat. Try to. I ran from us getting murdered, Coviers. Yes. If you think about it this way, by me leaving, 28 civilians got murdered. So isn't that, like... You should be happy. Yeah, but I wouldn't have, so I don't know if that really counts. I'm not waving at the camera. There's like a little fruit flyer gnat that's buzzing around right in front of my face. Can you repeat that shot, please? Thank you. That was a blaster launcher. Don't want that going off. If you killed all the civilians, it'd be negative 1,600. They're worth twice as much negative score when XCOM kills them. Hey, what's up, Waldo? That's a pistol, I think. Nah, maybe it was a heavy. I feel like it would have killed if it was a heavy. It was a heavy. 4 times. It does a 4-time auto shot, so. Nope, I don't want to blow up more gear. Hold on. Nice. It's almost impossible for them to exist on the wheel because there's no door to it. So only ones that spawned on top of the wheel to begin with would be there, and most of those have walked off and died already, so. Yeah. That was bound to happen. But. They're made of paper, remember? They just forgot. Nice. Good mission. Oh, we got a live one. That basically, yeah, that recovered more than half of our score deficit, so. A little bit of side, oh, +6 side strength for Wartang, that's nice. And a little bit for Catnip, so. And 2.7 mil, oh! Oh, a medic. Nice. That's a good recovery. Hey, ha, hoo, ha, hoo, ha, hoo, ha. Ha. 2.87 mil. Boom! Roasted. Let's get rid of a soldier. Alright. Scout to be named. Long Shadow. Infantry to be named. Thorsnor. Nice. Yeah, we went after a sectoid supply ship knowing it was sectoids. We stunned every alien we could to get a leader out of it, and it worked. We lost a couple soldiers, but all right, we're making laser pistols. We're making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. I want bacon now. Damn. We're researching scatter laser, so. Only takes 12 hours to transfer it. Okay, I'm also gonna do this. Oh, maybe I don't have any drones to... Okay. Okay. I need to send some drones to them because it's another 4 days. Actually... Let's get them their engineers. They can start building their own drones and repairing their own stuff. So, the way it works, Donkus, is you do pistol and then it branches. And on the left side is rifle, sniper rifle, and on the right side is scatter laser, heavy laser auto. I'm gonna do scatter laser and then heavy laser auto, and then I'll go back for the laser sniper rifle. Because heavy laser autos are great, and scatter lasers are super important for the terror units we're gonna be facing. So, what's up, Dov? This one was the excavator. This one was a large scout? Yeah. Let's go with... this rookie engineer. See if they can make a name for themselves. Hey, there you go, Dov. Training somebody else. Donkus, I would, but in order to get the heavy sniper, the heavy laser sniper, I have to go through laser rifle. So they're split. You have to go through scatter laser and then heavy laser auto, and you have to go through laser rifle to get to it. So I could do scatter laser, and then I have to go back through rifle to get to sniper. If I've already gone through scatter laser, I might as well get heavy laser auto, because those are exceptionally good. And then go back to the other side. Heavy laser autos are great. They're one of my, if not my favorite weapon added to hard mode. Welcoming party. check behind us. There's the ship. Ah, come on. It knocked him out. Wow. I did not expect that when it missed there, but I'll take it. Nice. Okay, so what we see here, no door and no door here. So that means the doors are either double doors here and here,
You said clear.
or a single
I said it
central
looks
door.
clear.
What's it look like now?
It looks clear.
Looks clear.
There's another movie set that unfortunately went super downhill. Pitch Black. Excellent movie. Great intro to the character of Riddick. A character who you are told briefly how dangerous and how menacing he is, but shown what he is. And a character who has a slight redemption, but is still villainous. The second movie, Chronicles of Riddick, definitely went more fantasy than sci-fi. Had some loss of character identity in a lot of ways, but still held okay and was entertaining enough. The third one, the best first half of a movie of its ilk. Riddick left for dead on the planet, breaking his own bones to survive, gritting it out, showing us all the myths we heard about him were true. Even after the mercenaries land, it still holds its own for a while. But as soon as the creatures are introed into the story, more than how Riddick interacted with them earlier in the story, it just loses it completely. It just fucking went to crap. Ugh. So bad. So bad. Katie Sackhoff is great, and that's one of the reasons the second half of that movie loses so much credibility, is Riddick's stupid fucking line. I don't remember the line because it was good. I remember because of how out of place and how fucking stupid it felt. When he's sitting there talking to them all about the threat that's coming from these creatures, and he says, and then, when the rest of you are all ready for dead animal pickup, after I go balls deep into Doll over there. Fuck off, movie. It's so out of place. It's so juvenile. It's so out of character. Even for Riddick. And it just takes the only female character in the movie who they've already had a nude scene of and just fucking over-sexualizes her in a movie that didn't need it. At all. Just so juvenile and so pointless. So shallow. That's just my opinion. The problem with the line for me was, besides what I just, expressed, is that it shifted the tone of the movie, and the creatures were no longer the threat. The mercenaries were no longer the threat. Riddick was no longer the threat. The tone of the movie was the threat. Oh, this is what we're doing now? It also guaranteed that you knew who the only people to survive the rest of the movie were going to be. That line, that stupid, crude line, and you knew from that point, those two were going to be the characters that live. Everyone else was dead from that line. You pretty much already knew most, if not all of them, were going to die, but that just put it in concrete. There's no way this shot gets through all this crap. Yeah. Too much junk. Chaos, it's kind of like me illustrating the line that, you know, it's a shame they never made a sequel to, oh God. Pacific Rim. My brain took a minute. It's a shame they never made a sequel to that. Could have been so good. The point being, they did, and it was garbage, so they didn't. Wow, that proxy missed so bad and he walked right onto it. It missed by like 6 tiles. They are crowded in here today. That's a good shot. Making it work. These trees are just gonna make these shots really hard, yeah. Out of range. I think they meant the COVID sequel. Like the the COVID sequel. Jeez. The Matrix sequel, the last one. The fourth one. Or they were being snarky. Yeah, that's definitely possible too. It's chat, so. Come on. Yeah, too weak. No. Yes. Side doors. Okay. All right, cursed. Chuck this back here. Hiya! Hiya! Hey! Yeah! The reason I want to do a high X here and not a proxy is I want all these trees and shit out of the way so that I have more room to operate around the door. So hot potatoing a high X over there serves multiple purposes, besides just being fun. Get dunked! Hi. Ha. Ooh. Any chance you can get this over here? All right. You know, if you land this properly... Oh, that's a good proxy. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. He was standing here and he was like, "Hey man, did you see that thing just land between us? It's beeping." And he's like, "Yeah, ah, fuck." Walks over to it and it explodes. Okay, just the 4 front line. Let's get an engineer behind. Nope, not you. You. You, disposable little robot. Uh-huh. I knew you'd be standing there, you little fucker. Power supply popped. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Do you see how stupid this is?
Hype, shake the Voy 51 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 hype, shake.
Thank you so much for 26 months. Welcome back to the Echo, sir. Do you guys see how foolish this is? I can't throw this here. But I can't throw it here because he's in the way. Meaning I would hit him with it. So hit him with it! The fuck do you mean? That's so stupid! Ugh. No pistol? No bitches? Get wrecked. That's why it's at the door and not a soldier. Those angles, they'll get you every time, you little fucker. Nice. Missions with every UFO type will receive this award. Oh, okay. Except I haven't seen it. It must be in every UFO class. Because I haven't seen harvesters yet. So. We're back up to even. We're back up to even. yours. Come on. Get it in the desert. So much more resilient. This is a crashed excavator. We have the smaller crew, the JV's team. They don't have motion trackers yet. We have only a tank, so we do need to be careful. But it is a small craft, so should be aight. And we'll start getting these soldiers named soon. If not today, then we'll start getting them all named up tomorrow. Only a sword. He's still only human. Hey, hey, hey! I need this thing for the whole mission, you little fucker. Not cool, man. Nice shot. No, we did not restart. We are on one of our best attempts so far. We are in May of the first year. Building lasers. Yeah, we're getting there. Oh. I just often forget to reset it. The scumbag counter is not automated. I have to control it, and sometimes I just forget. The scumbag counter is per mission, not totality. The game tracks a total kill count. The scumbag counter is an in-mission tool to help me know how close I am to being done with the mission. Because we can either exactly or at least within close approximation know how many enemies are on each ship. Nice shot. This mission gets much harder if the tank goes down. Much harder. We got one body there, one body there. So we count both of those. Nice shot, kid. I knew there'd be one over here. Good job scouting it out, Azizi. Nice shot, Courtney Grady. Landing it. A lot of people don't have experience yet. No, the other way. A little bit more. Not quite. Too far. Too short. Just right. He's not going to be able to take an aim shot because he has to turn slightly. Yeah. That was pretty much expected. Easy clap. Clap harder. I don't know. Where is the shot? Right here. Boom! That wasn't it. This one? You people make me mad. I don't think you're strong enough, but out of range. I was right. He wasn't strong enough. That smoke might not cover him because of the upward angle. Sniper rifles are some of my most consistent weapons in previous hard mode campaigns. I'm just having bad luck this time, it seems. Damn, son. Inside. Killed a different one. Alright. It's almost a very nice shot, but almost doesn't pay the bills. Damn. Nice shot. Nope. Nope. I don't remember asking you to open your little mouth, you little fucker. Didn't think it would land, but, you know, sometimes you gotta try. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a problem. That's just a problem in my hand now. Sometimes it turns out I do have a problem. Okay. Could have easily been end of tank, you can tell, because it's almost end. It's almost ended. Big ass forehead. Oh, none of that. Alright, I don't know where exactly you are up there, but... apparently I'm not going to find out right now. Alright. Take snapshots and then reload on the same turn, so... we hit one. Not a lot of smoke because these soldiers are still building up their strength scores, so... wow, what a throw. Yes, quite. One enemy left? Panicker? You the last one? Nice. Nice little recovery. By point one, really? Really? Oh, all right. I think this is a fighter, crashed fighter. All right. So, the reason I'm willing to move the drones there, I should talk about this before I do it, but he's not looking at us. He's only got a pistol. He's not looking at us. He's the only dangerous one. This shotgun could be dangerous, but moving under the cover of the Sky Ranger, it's most likely not going to hit us, and it didn't, so... Even an ain't... Fuck you, game. Really tired of your shenanigans. And this is a lot of enemies to see early and potentially be able to eliminate early. It's like half of their crew complement, basically. Get dunked. Out of range. God, she's weak. Clipped him. Four. It's a hit. Wartang's gonna wrap this one up. Aboosh. Give it. Thank you. Thank you. Also, tasty snacks. How do you two? 7 dead? 5 left? Assuming none died in the explosion. Which at least one did. Yeah, they buy the alien corpses for research, you know, their own military development projects, and Because nothing hits the spot quite as well as salty sectoid jerky. And I mean, given that they're cloned, it's like an endless source, right? I call that ethically sourced snacking right there. Sustainable snacking, if you will. Low input, high yield. And tasty to boot. Could be 4 left. I don't see a corpse by the power supply, so. Four inside. That is the dozen. That is the man. Three inside. Two inside. And they're in the same room. That angle is so good. It didn't kill either of them? Fudge you. Move now, you sack of crap. That dude has suffered a high X and a point-blank proximity. Die! Thank you! Positive score. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. All right, let me look. What else we got going on? Oh. Huh. All right. I got a little bit more in me. We've stabilized this month so far. We'll go a little bit longer tonight. I know the streams are... I'm building back to where we should be. 4+ hour streams and longer Saturdays. I'm even trying to shift the rating schedule of our guild in WoW to make Saturdays more back to what they should be, but it has taken... The first part of this year just absolutely destroyed my life schedule and balance, and it's just it's something I've rarely have more than a tentative grasp on anyway. And then these allergies have just made sleep, which is already my nemesis, regular sleep, it's been absent. So just trying to get everything back in order. So we'll go a little bit longer today, see if we get another cool mission, and go from there. I want those for drones, so that I can spread drones out to the other bases. I knew you'd be over here. I flippin' knew it. I waited for you for 25 years. Couple hours, but, you know. He's not gonna catch him, he's gonna run out of fuel. That's alright. Score's not going down. They haven't gotten a base up or anything like that. Good on scatter lasers. Good. Small scout. Pew. I'm gonna make the vest, and then I'll start making those extra drones. Very small. Very small. Are they scouting for this base, the one that doesn't have any defense? He was low on fuel, so he's never going to catch that. Okay. Still a day on the workshop. Fine. They got there a little early. Sentry, I'm going to splash this one. Because I don't know if he's got the fuel to continue to pursue it long enough. So. Dangerous, but. Because he's at half. He maybe could have gotten it over land, but. Good. Better to have extra drones. I used to maintain that more than I have been on this campaign, but we're just getting into the heart of the campaign. Okay. Okay, before we continue, I do need to take a quick break. We'll see how much longer we go after that, but I do need to stand up and use the restroom, so I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So stand up, stretch, move around, get a drink, get a snack. Do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a little bit to continue the fun. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you in just a few. Thank you for your patience during the break. Let's go a little bit further. See what else we can, what other trouble we can find for the finale of our evening here, if any. Good. The best thing here is this. Close range auto shot that shoots twice and can do incredible damage. 60 by 5 twice. Such a good weapon. With the same downside as basically all the other shotguns, which we've seen to be meh. We have a better melee gun, yes! Our sword's got an upgrade! Mid-scout, are you gonna land? I'm gonna make you land. What's up, Bobo? I think that one shot orbit, so... Yeah. Gonna have to get a crew here at Wet Nose pretty soon. It's going well so far today. We had to bail on a terror site at the beginning of the month, which put us under a -1,000 in score, but we've pulled it back up to being slightly positive through ground recoveries. Recovered a lab ship and a conglomeration of small UFOs, so not too bad. Not here too much longer today because I myself am also suffering some poor sleep recently, but we got at least one more little recovery in us. We'll see how that goes. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Honey, we know the names. People that can find whatever you may need. If you've got the money, honey, we've got your disease in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Sneeze in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Nice hit. Good job, Azizi. Cleared some of the crap out of the way. Yeah, this crew is gonna... You just got named earlier, though, Thor Snore. You're on the first... You're on Sky Striker 1 crew. But this crew is going to be named soon. I'll probably do it either between streams or at the start of next stream. Does the body armor do anything? Are you playing hard mode or just the vanilla game? Either way, armor is, for the early stages of armor, it's basically just... Personal armor has a big enough effect in Classic that it's worth it. Because the damage ranges are 0 to 200%, sometimes you're going to get one shot no matter what. But armor can make it less frequent. It doesn't always feel like that because of confirmation, you know, negativity bias. We remember when we get wrecked more than when we don't. So, but yeah, it's still worth it. And then in the vanilla game, especially the heavier armors, power suits and flying suits, they can make you shrug off attacks much more frequently. I don't want to shoot at this guy because he has mutual vision. So he'll turn around and reaction shot me. I don't want that. Now the other one can as well, if I shoot from there. Also don't want to shoot with the grenade launcher when I'm under the wing. Yeah, a heavy plasma rolling 200% will one-shot a soldier, not in a flying suit from the front, but anywhere else. So. He's just gonna hit the trees, most likely, but let's give it a whirl. He found a shot. Good job. Good job. Nice shot. Jungle terrain doesn't allow for... You know, there's a lot of crap in the way when you're taking shots. Good hits. That high X served to possibly damage, but also just clear out a lot of this crap. So, that was its primary purpose. Azizi knows how to make the shotgun work, apparently. Those are outside the craft. Two hits, damn. All right. On a snapshot, no less. Good job. Should be 6 more, and we're counting 5 here. So there's 1 more somewhere. There he is. What's up, Franz? Boom. Boom! Double boom! Bam rung! Nice! Nice! Hello? It's another hit. Brother, you wanna die? Do you wanna die? Oh, hello. No. Thank you. Not interested. Last 3 should be the 3 that we have on the scanner at the craft. Yep, that should be it. I'm probably remembering from the hard mode where the armor's higher, or I'm thinking of the reinforced suit, so you're probably right, Olsen. Well, if that's what the UFOpedia says, then you're right. I only remember almost everything about XCOM. And these days, I haven't played vanilla without just some challenge on top of it in so long. I'm sure I get that wrong a lot now. That's okay. An alive snake's not a priority right now. So a live snake man is not something I'm putting an onus on at the moment, so. I was probably asking a bit much. Nice hit. Don't hit the wing. He was like, I will. This side's covered by a proxy. It's not guaranteed, but... Yeah, that dude was making a break for it. He was like, fuck this. I just realized after I primed the proxy, I didn't really have anywhere for it, so I was like, well, just get rid of it. It's a tank bank, but not with a Doomph launcher. Just shoot my own. The drone's not going to die to that, so. Nice. All right. JV squad's coming along well. Score's getting up there. Positive 600. Oh. Oh, man. All right. Did we... We haven't lost a soldier today at all. We're manufacturing scatter lasers at 2 bases. We're researching heavy laser auto with 100 scientists. We've got 2 retaliators, 2 sky strikers active. We've got a second crew building up. They're all squaddies, but it's only because we don't have enough soldiers for them to promote further. Ranks are based on the raw number of soldiers across all bases, but some of them are starting to get, you know, some respectable stats. So we'll start naming these soldiers very soon, and as well as the unnamed that are here still. I'll do it like I do in most of the XCOM runs. Rookies won't get named. If they die as a rookie, whatever. Once they hit squatty, we'll name them, so. Hell yeah, it is still one of my favorite games. I still enjoy the vanilla version of the game immensely, but it's just a little... I've played it so much, like well over 10, 12,000 hours of the vanilla game, even with with all kinds of different challenge runs. So now we're playing a modded version, but I love this mod because of how close and faithful it stays to the vanilla game in almost every way. It just feels like a natural growth of the game. So shout out to Hellraiser again for an excellent mod. This campaign's got a long way to go. This campaign is a lot longer than the vanilla game. We're just getting into lasers. We're in almost June of the first year. So, and yeah, one more turn, one more mission is definitely a thing for this game. And given that and how I'm kind of in the midst of trying to reset my schedule and get things back in order, I am going to go ahead and wrap up there before we get into one more mission, one more ship, one more go. So, I didn't take any super long breaks tonight. I wanted to make sure we got a good 4 hours in. I know the streams have not been the longest recently. Just building back up. No, you didn't break the stream. Just happened to pop in right when I'm wrapping up. But, yeah, I'm trying to, like I said, the first half of this year IRL was just crazy. And I'm just trying to put it all back how it needs to be. So you guys get the streams you deserve. Thank you again for hanging out with me tonight and enjoying some more of this hard mode campaign. We will be back with it tomorrow. Yeah, I just, each and every day that you guys give me the opportunity to entertain you is extremely humbling. Thank you for choosing to spend some of that time with me tonight. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. If you're just popping in, you know, check out the VOD. We had a lot of fun today, a lot of good missions. And we'll be back tomorrow. 5 p.m. U.S. Central Time is my starting time. So, thank you all for kicking it with me for a little bit tonight and having some fun. And as always, I'll see you next time. Right here, in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people. I'll see you tomorrow for more XCOM, folks. Adios.